Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Microphone check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Microphone check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I coming up on that screen over there? Microphone check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. My name is Olivia Douglas. Please call me at the following number. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good, good. Microphone check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Microphone check. Mic 2. Check. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check, testing 1, 2, 3. Microphone check, testing 1, 2, 3. This is the webcast. Microphone check, testing 1, 2, 3. Greetings from the Libla Sports Complex. Talking about Clay. He is testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's like a flannel shirt, man. Comfortable. Very comfortable.
Bills game. There's the tip-off, and welcome to the webcast, everybody. Glad to have you along today. It is the Lindenwood Belleville Lynx versus the Three Rivers Lady Raiders. Hi, my name's Tim Hager, and I'll be with you tonight on the webcast, coming to you live from the Liveless Sports Complex in Uptown Poplar Bluff. We'll go down the starting lineups here for you in just a second. Getting this one started, Lady Raiders in yellow, going right to left on your streaming screen. The Lynx in black, trimmed in maroon, kind of a South Iron uniform. Jordan Little pops the basket, makes a two-pointer, gives the Lady Raiders the quick early lead. We'll go down to the players here real quick for the Lynx as you're watching tonight. Number 1 is A.B. Gibbs. Number 3 is Destiny Norwood. Number 4 is Olivia Jeckty. Number 12 is J.T. Harris. And number 22 is Shay Evans. In the ballgame right now for the Raiders, starting out the traditional starting lineup. Number 1, Danae Watson. Number 2, Maya Yelder. Number 5, Kalissa Hollis. Number 22, Jordan Little. And number 23, Hannah Thurman. And that large thing on the sideline with the great big yellow head and the cool hat is one Rocky Raider. But you knew that, didn't you? Here's Jordan Little for 3. It's good. Our score is Jordan Little 5, the Lynx 0. Going to talk about the Lynx for a second. They're from Lindenwood College, Bellevue, Illinois campus. That's located about 16 miles east of St. Louis. The campus enrolls about 2,300 students, and there's some issues going on. If you read the St. Louis Post-Dispatch or you have a chance to possibly go online and look at this campus, they're going to close this campus down after this year, except for their graduate student and night programs. All the sports, and they play several of them, they're eliminating all their sports programs. Shot off the mark there by Danae Watson. Fights hard for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. So they're eliminating all their programs at Lindenwood Bellevue. This is the last year you're going to see programs. They're shifting everything back to their St. Charles campus. Lindenwood University, kind of a big deal there in the suburbs of St. Louis. So they're in a real transition right now. Had a talk with their very personable young coach, Devonna Smith. She's a former MAC player and played at UMSL. And she's saying, they don't know what they're going to do. A lot of the players are going to try to transfer over and play on the team on the Missouri side of the river. So they're in a real transition. This will be the last time you'll see this group taking on the Lady Raiders because that group's not going to exist come next year. Kind of a shame. Disbanding all their sports. So their main camp, everything's going to the main campus. Their campus in Bellevue lost about $2.5 million in revenues. They've had to fire some of the upper administration. It's been kind of a lack of a better term, a mess. Shots off the mark there by number 1, A.B. Gibbs. But, hey, they got kids out here playing the hoop, representing now. They've had some successful sports programs. That's the sad part. The thing is, if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Living on that budget. Number 1, A.B. Gibbs brings it down, guarded by Jordan Little. Opening score here, 5-zip. 3 minutes into this ball game. Thanks for joining us tonight on the webcast. If you're watching us live, if you're out and about and you still got time to be here, hey, come on out. Men's going to play at 7 o'clock right after this one. Shots off the mark. Rebound by number 2, Maya Yelder. Swing it over to Hannah Thurman. Looking at Kalissa Hollis, trying to get her the ball there. She's got top of the key. She turns around, shoots it, and it goes. Say the ball was partially blocked. Last touch by the Lynx. Hannah Thurman's going to check out for a minute or two. Anaya Pettis, number 24 now, checks into the game for the Lady Raiders. Pettis to inbounds. Takes a good look. Swing it out to Watson. Right back to Pettis. That's fundamental basketball 101. Give the points to Pettis. The inbounds person zips it in, steps right in bounds. They throw it right back to you. Lots of times that person's open. Pettis converts, makes the score. 7-0. Lady Raiders by a touchdown. Ball's tipped away from number 3, Norwood. Danae Watson brings it down and scores. That was Delaney and Destiny. We'll just call her, take your pick right there. Danae Watson converts, makes it 9-zip. JT Harris off the backboard. It's no good. Comes out, saves it, and she's going to draw the foul. A little accidental contact there by number 22, Jordan Little. Substitutions now for the Raiders. Coming in, number 25, Jemiah Thomas. 35, Shaylee Mosby. Number 12, Caitlin South. Number 11, Autumn Dodd. Joining Anaya Pettis. The Lynx with the basketball in the paint. Still looking for their first points. JT Harris has it. Shoots one high off the glass. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound by Harris, goes right back up. Another high one off the glass. It's no good. Rebound by the Lynx. Scoop shot off the glass, no good. Rebound by Autumn Dodd. Leads the fast break, too. Thomas goes off her fingertips. Out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Lynx. You can hear the cheer squad in full force tonight here in the gym as people start to trickle in for this ball game. Early game tonight. Give Caitlin South the bucket, make the score 11-zip. Inbound to the Lynx. Cross-court pass is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Lindenwood Bellevue. Lindenwood Bellevue is a mouthful. We may just refer to them as the Lynx. Lynx call timeout. We'll call timeout as well. Raiders up 11-zip. You're watching the Lady Raiders on the webcast. And we're back on the webcast as the Lynx score their first point of the ball game on the free throw. Here's the second free throw. Swish. 2 points by Olivia Jekti makes our score 11-2. 4:26 left here in the first quarter. Pass into Thomas. Drives baseline. And say she stepped out of bounds. We'll go the other direction. The Men Raiders in action tonight. Stick around for that. That'll be on 97.5 The Storm. Three Rivers Raiders versus the North Arkansas College out of Harrison, Arkansas. North Ark coached by Steve Hunter, successful high school coach in in Southeast Missouri, brings his team to Poplar Bluff tonight to take on the Raiders. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. The Lynx will take the ball out right in front of the Raider cheer squad. North Ark versus the Three Rivers Raiders tonight, 7. That game will be on 97.5 The Storm. As for now, we're going to keep it right here on the webcast. Lynx inbounds. Tara Mitich is in, number 40. Going to swing it out to number 1. Here's a long baseline jump shot by E.B. Gibbs off the mark. Rebound to Anaya Pettis. Shaylee Mosby, cross-court pass. Now Autumn Dodd dribbles in traffic. Off the glass, it's good. Number 11, Autumn Dodd, with the runner off the glass, draws the foul, and she will go to the line to shoot the free throw. Dodd, number 11, comes to us from Neelyville High School, former state champ, Neelyville High School. Becky Hale's successful program down there. She made 2. That free throw is off the mark. Rebound by A.B. Gibbs. Raiders now offering up a little bit of pressure. Brogan Jones now in the game. Boom, big block by Brogan Jones. Ball goes out of bounds. Good hustle by Shaylee Mosby to try to save that ball. Brogan Jones, number 31, 6'3", freshman from Little Rock, Arkansas. There's a jump shot off the glass by number 23, Kayla Blaze. It's so no good. Rebound by Jordan Little, who's just checked back into the ball game for the Lady Raiders. Back to Dodd. Her three-pointer is going to be off the mark. Saved by Hannah Thurman. Ball comes down in the hands of number 23, Shay Evans. Evans going to dribble. Going to swing it around to number 12, J.T. Harris. Tara Meteach with the ball. Meteach. That's what I used to do, me teacher. Rebound by Hannah Thurman off the block. Long cross-court pass to Danae Watson, who converts the layup, makes it 15-2. All Lady Raiders here in the first quarter of basketball action in the Libla Sports Complex. Harris goes down, ball stolen by Dodd. Nifty pass, one knee on the floor. Little grit and moxie there by Autumn Dodd. Give her the assist, give the bucket to Danae Watson, make our score 17-2. Dodd goes for the steal. Ball's brought down by A.B. Gibbs. Little fast break opportunity, and the Lynx convert. Give the basket to number 12, J.T. Harris. Cuts the lead to 13, 17-4. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. Hollis and Yelder back in. Jones and Dodd are going to check out for the Raiders. Bounce pass to Thurman. She's on the wing looking for Hollis in the paint. Not open yet. We'll keep swinging it around. Baseball pass across to Thurman. Quick jump shot. Nothing but the bottom of the bucket. Makes it 20-4 on the three-pointer by Hannah Thurman. A.B. Gibbs with the basketball. Dribbles. Ball is tipped. Ball is going to be, we're going to take it back the other direction. Thurman to inbounds for the Raiders. To Jordan Little. Back to Hannah Thurman. Cross-court pass to Thurman. Drives baseline. Little jump shots off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. Glad to have you along down on the webcast. Lynx bring it down against some full court pressure. Kayla Blaze with the ball. Here's the outside three-point jump shot by Meteach. It's off the mark. Maya Yelder comes down with the rebound. Leads the fast break the other direction. Scoop shot is blocked out of bounds. She went playground there at the scoop shot. Nice block out of bounds by the Lynx player. Give the ball back to the Raiders as Hannah Thurman will inbound. Looking for somebody. Lobbed it out to Watson. She's going to pick it up in the backcourt and bring it back. Thurman's got Jordan Little open. Finds the open man in Kalissa Hollis. Jordan was in the paint. Two people on her. Did a nice bounce pass. Found the open person who converts. Gives the points to Hollis. Make it 22-4. Here's a steal by Jordan Little. We're going back the other way. One-on-one fast break. Takes it to the basket and draws the foul. So we're under a minute left here in the first quarter. Lots of basketball action here tonight at the Libla Sports Complex. This is the place to be tonight, folks. Lady Raiders versus Lindenwood Bellevue, followed by the team out of Harrison, Arkansas from North Ark College. We'll call them North Ark. They're coming to town tonight to take on the Raiders at 7 o'clock. Here's the second free throw. It's good. Makes the score 23-4. Going to have a foul right there on Shaylee Mosby, the block. Three fouls for the Raiders here, getting us started in the first quarter. Just two for the Lynx. Ball's off the glass. It's no good. Rebound by Mosby. Got a 2-on-3 fast break opportunity, but she'll pull up. Swinging around to Thurman. Thinks about it. Dribbles in. Shot high off the glass is off the mark, but Hollis gets the rebound. Whoa, ball was tipped. Bounces off Hannah Thurman into the hands of the Lynx player. They're going to bring it down quickly. A.B. Gibbs with the top of the key. 9 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ball is off the backboard. No good. Raiders have the time. 5 seconds. Mosby at 3. Takes the 3 at 2. Off the back of the rim, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. First quarter score, 23-4. As you're here on the webcast, enjoy the Raider cheerleaders as we take a break, and we'll be back right after this on the webcast. You're watching the Lady Raiders on the webcast. Glad to have you along tonight. It is December 12th. It is a Thursday night basketball. Raiders kind of run usually like a Tuesday, Saturday kind of affair. Not a lot of Thursday night games, but doubleheader tonight. We're going against the Lindenwood Belleville team, the Lynx. They'll be canceling their program after the season, all their sports, and we kind of already delved into that. Then the North Arc team comes in from Harrison, Arkansas, as Hannah Thurman hits the 3. So you're able to get two teams, a boys team from one place and a girls team from another place, stack them back to back so folks can come out and see 2 for the price of 1 here. And it's kind of good to double up on those games and get a little more exposure for both teams. So it's kind of a win-win. And what we're going to do here in just a moment on the webcast is I'm going to back away from the microphone for a bit. We're going to let you watch the second quarter of basketball action. During halftime, I'll come back with a stat sheet. We'll break down the first half stats for you as we get ready for the Raiders coming up after this game. So you can get a chance to watch this one. I'll rejoin you at halftime with a stat sheet, or if something else was to cut loose. We'll be here here at the webcast. We'll be watching and going along with us. So we're going to step away from the audio for a while and just kind of let you enjoy the video of this game. Right now, the Raiders up 26-4. And like I said, at halftime, I'll grab a stat sheet and break down the first half stats for you. Once again, this is Tim Hager with you on the webcast tonight. Glad to have you along. Right now, sit back on your streaming device and enjoy the Lady Raiders. You're watching the webcast with the Lady Raiders. It is halftime. Lady Raiders lead 48-16. We'll grab a stat sheet here in just a few moments and break down the first half stats for you. Once again, we stepped away from the microphone for a little while just to let you watch some of this basketball action. See the crowd starting to trickle in tonight. The men play at 7 o'clock tonight. This is kind of the unusual Thursday night contest. Don't have too many of these during the basketball season. A lot of Friday night, Saturday night games. But this is a Thursday night game. So if you're at home right now watching this on your streaming device, thank you for watching. If you have time to make it here, come on out and watch a little basketball tonight in the gymnasium. Good night to be out. Lady Raiders taking on the Lynx of Lindenwood Bellevue, and then a little bit later on the men take on the group out of Harrison, Arkansas, North Ark. So we'll take another break. I'll run down and get a stat sheet, and we'll break down the first half stats for you once again in this ball game. The Lynx of Lindenwood Bellevue, 16. Lady Raiders, 48. And we welcome everybody back to the webcast. We're coming off our halftime, getting ready for the third quarter of basketball action. Lady Raiders lead this one 48-16. We'll go down the stat sheet real quick for you for the Lynx of Lindenwood Bellevue. They come to the game with a record of 0-12 on the season. They've had 3 players score today. Number 23, Shea Gibson with 3 points. Olivia Jekti, number 4, 6 points. And number 12, J.T. Harris leads all scorers for the Lynx with 7 points. Give them 16 points here in the first half. For the Lady Raiders, Calissa Hollis has 2 points. Janae Watson has 8 points. Maya Yelder is yet to score. Jordan Little has 8 points. Hannah Thurman, 6 points. Autumn Dodd and Caitlin South both have 8 points. Anai Pettis with 4 points. Jemiah Thomas with 2 points. Brogan Jones with 0. And Shaylee Mosby with 2, giving them 48 first half points. Lady Raiders from the field, 18 for 39 for 47%. From the three-point arc, 6 for 15 for 40%. Shot goes down, it's off the mark by Jordan Little. Ball's tipped around. Who's got it? Janae Watson back up with it, lays it off the glass and scores it. And Shaylee Mosby with 2 points. Give the Raiders 48 first half points. As we said, 18 for 39 from the floor, 6 for 15 from the three-point arc, and 6 for 9 from the free throw line. Bench scoring, the team from the Lynx, with only dressing out 8 players, the Raiders lead 24-0 in bench scoring. First quarter score was 23-4. Lady Raiders over the Lynx. Here in the second quarter, they outscored them 25-12. And right now they lead this game. The halftime score was 48-16. Right now they lead this game 55-16 at the Lively Sports Complex in uptown Poplar Bluff. Just a couple of reminders for you. Once again, the men play tonight at 7 o'clock. We'd love to have you along for that. If you don't make it to the gym tonight, be sure and listen to that game on 97.5 The Storm. And we're going to finish out the webcast here. We'll step away from the microphone here in a bit and let you enjoy Lady Raiders basketball tonight as they take on the Lynx. Folks starting to trickle in. It's a Thursday night game. Not a lot of Thursday night games on the schedule. So we hope to have more folks pulling themselves away from Thursday night football or Survivor or whatever else comes on a Thursday night. I really don't. I think they still play Thursday night football. I believe they do. I'm not sure if Survivor comes on tonight or not. They did many, many years ago. But whatever you do on a Thursday night, get out of the house, get out of that recliner, come on down to the gym. Great place to view a basketball game here at the Lively Sports Complex. Not a bad seat in the place. And we'd love to have you along for the ride here live. But if not, listen on 97.5 The Storm. And for those of you watching this game on your streaming device, we're just tickled pink to have you along as well. Right now in the ball game for the Raiders is number 2, Maya Yelder, number 12, Caitlin South, number 5, Calissa Hollis, number 22, Jordan Little, and number 23, Hannah Thurman. Got a jump ball called on the floor right now. Possession arrow points towards the Lynx. Destiny Norwood to take the ball out for the Lynx. We kind of talked on that in the first half, the issues with that campus as baseline jump shot is good by number 4, Olivia Jekti. The issues they've had, financial issues they've had, the Lindenwood University is a strong institution there in St. Charles, but this satellite campus in Bellevue, Illinois, kind of struggling. About 2,300 students at one time. They're going to kind of close that thing down this semester. They've got finishing out their athletic programs. They're going to keep the facility open for graduate students and night classes, but they're going to ship everybody back to the main campus, which is in St. Charles. Of course, Belleville's about 16 miles from the city of St. Louis across the bridge in Illinois. And a lot going on, a lot of successful sports programs. Shockingly, financial woes are happening, so they're going to have to cut programs with a hatchet. Heck, not a hatchet, it's an axe. So they're having to slice them up. Very nice coach, Devonna Smith. Talked to her before the game and saw a lot of the issues. They've had to fire several of their upper administration, lots of accusations of fiscal mismanagement. Not a good deal. And ultimately that trickles down to the students and the athletes and things of that nature. Just a sad story. So this will probably be the last time you see the Lynx from Lindenwood, Belleville on the schedule. But tonight it's been all Raiders, up 59-19 as Caitlin South draws the foul, and she's going to go to the line to shoot a free throw or two. 7 minutes left here in the third quarter. We're going to step away and let you enjoy Lady Raiders basketball here on the webcast. We'll join back up with you around the beginning of the fourth quarter. Then after the game, we'll grab a stat sheet and break down the stats for you and break down the numbers in the game as well. Kaylin South converts the free throw, makes it 60-19. We'll join you in just a bit as we get near the fourth quarter. This is the Lady Raiders on the webcast. And we're back on the webcast. A little under 1 minute left here in the third quarter. It's all Lady Raiders leading 88-22. Lady Raiders coming to this ballgame with a record of 10-3 on the season. They are averaging 86.3 points per contest. They're going to raise that average up a little bit tonight, it looks like. Only giving up 63.2 points per contest. Probably going to lower that one as well. Last weekend was the Region 16 showdown on Friday night. The Lady Raiders lost to Moberly 71-63. They turned around and defeated Jeffco 75-63, and then on Sunday defeated State Fair 101-75. So the Lady Raiders go 2-3. That Region 16 tournament brought to you by Jimmy John's was right here at the Libel Sports Complex. On the season, Raiders have 3 players averaging double figures. Number 1, Danae Watson, averages 13.9 points per contest. Number 22, Jordan Little, at 10.9 points per contest. And number 35, Shaylee Mosby, averaging 10.4 points per contest. Going to have some folks raise those averages tonight as the offensive output is now 92-22. As we go to the fourth quarter, Lady Raiders up by 70 points. The next games for the Lady Raiders, webcasted games. December 28th from Memphis, Tennessee. We'll be taking on Wallace State Community College, and the next day we'll be playing Lewis and Clark College, all in a tournament in Memphis. December 28th, a Saturday, December 29th on a Sunday. That's between Christmas and the New Year's. 2 games in Memphis went down last year. It's the college that was formerly Shelby State. Lady Raiders went down, won a couple of games down there last year, and they will be on the road. We'll be bringing you those games on the webcast. So grab your streaming device and be sure and listen to those games. Saturday, December 28th, and Sunday, December 29th. We'll talk more about those. The Lady Raiders' next games. Today was the final day of finals here at Three Rivers College. So other than those 2 days, the kids getting a little bit of time off. The men play tonight, and then they'll play again on Monday night against John A. Logan, the big rematch. Right here at the Libel Sports Complex. The Raiders went to Carterville, Illinois on November 13th and won that ball game 112-109. Thriller of a ball game in OT. And the Volunteers from John A. Logan are going to be seeking revenge on the Raiders. Super grudge match to end out the semester. The men Raiders 9-5 right now. They won their last 2 contests. So 9-5 record for the men. 10-3 for the ladies. Looks like that record's going to be 11-3. So a great first semester of basketball action for the Three Rivers Raiders. Get a little rested, open a few presents, drink some eggnog, come back strong for the second half. There's a ton of basketball coming up in January and February as we get neck deep into Region 16 basketball. It's all coming up, folks. Get your entertainment dollar. Bang for your buck right here at the Libel Sports Complex as Caitlin South lays it off the glass. So we're going to step away from the microphone once again. We'll come back about the time this game ends. We'll grab a stat sheet and break down the entire game for you and get you ready for tonight's next game, which is at 7 o'clock. The Raiders take on the Pioneers of North Ark, Harrison, Arkansas, coming up tonight. That game will be on 97.5 The Storm. And be sure and join us for that on the radio or come out and watch it live. But for now, we'll let you sit back and enjoy on your streaming device the best of ladies junior college basketball. It's the Lady Raiders right here. They're winning 94-24 over the Lynx of Lindenwood Belleville. Enjoy the webcast. And welcome back to the webcast. We got the stat sheet. We'll take a quick look. Lady Raiders win this one 114-28 over the Lindenwood Belleville Lady Lynx. As we mentioned during the webcast, this will be the last year of the program for sports at Lindenwood Belleville. They were led in scoring tonight by Olivia Jecty with 10 points. For the Lady Raiders tonight, pretty balanced scoring all the way around. Calissa Hollis with 2 points. Danae Watson with 20 points on the night. Maya Yelder with 4 points. Jordan Little had 8. Hannah Thurman 9. Autumn Dodd had 14 points. Hannah Thurman off the bench with 18 points. Anaya Pettis chipped in with 6 points. Jemiah Thomas 11 points. Brogan Jones with 9 points. And Shaylee Mosby with 13 points. Looks like there's 2, 4, 5 players in double figures for the Lady Raiders, which extend their record to 10-3 on the season. Check that, 11-3 now on the season. For the second half, the Lady Raiders were 27 for 43 from the floor, 4 for 10 from the three-point arc, 8 for 11 from the free throw line. Scoring by periods, Lady Raiders outscored the Lynx 23-4 in the first quarter, 25-12 in the second quarter, a sizzling 44-6 in the third quarter. Anytime you can put together 44 points in a quarter, wow. And then 22-6 in the fourth quarter for a final score of 114-28. Bench scoring tonight, 71 points for the Lady Raiders, 2 points for the Lady Lynx. So we will talk to Coach Jeff Walk during halftime of the Lady Raiders game, which will be on 97.5 The Storm. So we're going to segue over from the webcast to audio on 97.5 The Storm. That is coming up. We look like we're about 30 minutes away from tipping off the men's game at 7 o'clock, so stay close for that. This will finish up the webcast. Hey, we appreciate you listening and watching along on your streaming device. The Lady Raiders, once again, they'll be in action over the Christmas break, playing in a tournament in Memphis coming up. That'll be December 28th on a Saturday versus Wallace State Community College, and December 29th on a Sunday against Lewis and Clark. They'll be down at Shelby State in Memphis. Hope you join us for the webcast for that. So that'll do it from the gymnasium tonight for the Lady Raiders. They win big, 114-28. Enjoy the webcast. We'll turn the mic down, let you listen to the music. We will bounce back in just a bit. On the radio side of things, if you're still watching the webcast, you'll get my audio plus the radio audio on top of the video. If you're watching on your streaming device, glad you're hanging in with us tonight on Thursday. And if you're out and about in Uptown Poplar Bluff, come join us at the Libla Sports Complex for exciting Three Rivers basketball. Hello? Yeah, okay. Can you hear me? Great. I had my mic turned down. Sorry about that. I just texted you that I was dialing in. So, hey, good. Sounds like we had a good connection. This is good. Do I sound okay on your end? Okay, good deal. 26 minutes from tipping this thing off. So 11 minutes away, 12 minutes away from getting us on the air maybe. About, looks like we're going to be able to tip off right on time. So 6:45, 6:46, something like that. Very good. Thank you. Something like that would be great. I am going to run over and grab a soda. They look good on you. Your IQ, you look smarter with those. That's why I wear them. I'm going to run and grab a soda. Brian Betts is here, and we'll be back with you here in just a few minutes, okay? Okay, sounds good. I'm toast without them. I can't see nothing. You can stand it from the floor and hold up so I can read it from here, but up close, I got nothing. The Lady Raiders? Yeah, I didn't do every minute of it. I did the first quarter, and then I said, hey, we're going to let you watch it. We'll check back with you at the end of the quarter. I did stat sheets in the game. I talked over some stuff. I said, I'm just going to back away because it's just, yeah, 114. So I kind of backed away and did updates during the ball game. Kind of a new format, maybe. I'm going to run and grab a soda, and I'll be back.
Colby wants you to let him in. Colby wants you to go let him in or something. Colby wants you to let him in on the side door.
cousin, talker, let you get away. Hello, are you still there? All right, good deal, Lucille. 19-13 before we tip this one off, so we're about 4 minutes away. Had to go. Yeah, something like that sounds fantastic. Yes, I'm still here. Yeah. Corey, sounds fantastic, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Good deal. All right, sounds good. I'm ready to roll. Do you remember what school he was at when he won state tournament in Missouri? It's like Ozark or something like that, maybe. I think. Yeah, West Plains. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I don't know where he won state.
Mm-hmm.
Probably Ozark.
Yeah. And you are listening live from the Libeless Sports Complex as we count them down 15 minutes away from tipping this one off. It's Raider basketball, Tim Hager and you. Glad to have you along on an obscure Thursday night basketball. A lot of our games around the weekends. Tonight it's a Thursday night affair. The Raiders take on North Arkansas College out of Harrison, Arkansas, a team that averages 110 points a game. This might be part basketball, part track meet tonight as these teams get up and down to the floor. As you hear the pulsating sounds in the background of KC and the Sunshine Band, this crowd's ready to do a little boogieing on the playing field tonight, folks. Up and down the floor. Promises to be a fun game if you like offensive basketball. Glad to have you along on the radio tonight. If you're in Uptown Poplar Bluff, come join us for the fun at the Libla Sports Complex. And this team features a player from Donovan, Missouri, Trent Leopold, 6'7" freshman, number 44. You may remember him in the Ozark Foothills Conference basketball. A lot of success at the Donovan Dons. He plays for the Pioneers of North Ark, so hopefully we'll get a chance to talk about him a little bit later on during the ball game. We got Coach Brian Best mic'd up and ready to roll, and we're going to come back right after this. This is the pregame show, and this is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. We're joined by Coach Brian Best. Coach Brian Best, let's touch on a couple of different things before we talk about North Ark. One, this Casey and the Sunshine Band music never gets old. It always sounds good every time I hear it. Two,
They said you requested it.
I did
That's
request that. Yeah, I did request that. If that is a crime, then I am guilty.
good. Okay.
Big win last Sunday. St. Louis. Deontay Raines out of nowhere blocks the shot. All ball. Thrilling victory over Swick. That was a game and a half now. That was a good game.
Good game. Yeah, we'll take that. So the thing we got to know is that, like, Minority beat them 20 twice, so we have to get better, or, because we're winning by 1, they're winning by 20. We know what we got to do.
Sure.
We got to keep getting better.
That game, a lot of balanced scoring in that game, a lot of different heroes, little things here and there. Someone picks up a charge here, makes a bucket here, but they had that nice player, and of course his name is Space Jones, maybe. I always say Jones. Come around the pick, got the ball. Raines pops out, and
So it wasn't his man.
it was great radio.
And
Yeah, because the point guard dribbled it out for a long time. His name was Caldwell. Dribbled it out. But then when he come around, boom.
Talon got double screened, and but one of the guys screening was Deontay's guy, so he jumped out on him and blocked it, and that was big time.
Big time.
Great read.
Yeah. My radio call was, run to the bus. We just escaped with the win.
Exactly.
Get out of here before they call another charging
I
foul.
think we blocked it back to him, and then they threw up a deep air ball.
Desperation that Austin Parker caught
grabbed
it.
Yeah.
Caught it at the buzzer. Caught the punt at the
I
buzzer.
always worry about those, getting
yeah.
tipped in or
Yeah.
something crazy, because I've seen it all.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Exciting radio, exciting basketball game. Big win on the road over a team that beat us by about 20 points last year. So good victory, good, like I said, good radio, good content.
Yeah.
We switch gears tonight, Thursday night basketball. We take on the Pioneers of North Ark. We went down to Harrison last year and won that in a high-scoring game. Somewhere in my notes, 122-86 last year. That was a run-and-gun game. The Raiders played really, really well last year down in Harrison, Arkansas. Tonight, the Pioneers come to town. Tell us what to expect tonight from the Pioneers.
Well, you already said they average 110. That's pretty much defining it right there. But, yeah, they have a lot of different weapons that can score and a lot of good three-point shooters, which is always hard for us. We're better against those teams that can't shoot. And we can just kind of battle for the rebound type stuff. But those teams that can shoot, they give us problems.
That does create an issue. Teams that can throw the biscuit in the basket.
Yeah.
When you're practicing and doing your game plans, you got a team that is this, 110 points a game. It's going to be up and down, three-pointers and fast breaks. How do you change your game plan up, or are you just going to go, hey, this is what we do, and they're just going to have to acclimate to us?
Yeah, we are not the team that can dictate anything yet. Okay. When we get to that point, we're going to be really good. But we are a team, though, that is kind of a chameleon. We can almost play with anybody at any time, any style. And everybody's going to play us close and go to the wire. It's just the way we're kind of built right now. And we got to try to win as many of the close games as we can, because that's what we're going to get a lot of, I think.
Post-game show, many times Coach Gene Best and I talk about no nights off.
Yeah.
There's not a gimme there's not a mulligan on the list. And
so we overscheduled. That's just be right up front with that. But it's going to help us in the long haul. I mean, if we were playing all Link Year Prep JVs or whatever, like the Lady Raiders, bless their hearts, they got to play it, and they got to have fun.
Yes.
So we've been in finals week, and we're a little bit the preparation's been a little harder. It's been tougher. We've had a harder time getting to workouts because 3 of them have a test at 10 tomorrow, Coach.
Oh,
and,
boy.
that kind of thing. So,
Sure. Finals week is a big deal, and that's why they're here for as well. One more game to go Monday night. John A. Logan comes to town. The mega rematch, the grudge match. What do you think? The Volunteers will be ready to play Monday night?
Yeah, I think they might. I think they might show up.
Yeah, they're one of those teams that can kind of shoot the ball good too.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I know you got to get back to the locker room, Coach Brian Best. Thank you for your time tonight. Good luck on the sidelines, Coach Brian Best. Talking shop with us tonight. Interesting matchup. North Ark College out of Harrison, Arkansas. The Pioneers averaging 110 points per game. They've won their last 2 games. They give up 83 points per contest. So this is going to be a good one. If you like offensive basketball, you like scoring, you like putting the biscuit in the basket, this is going to be the game for you tonight. In addition, the North Ark team features a player from Doniphan, Missouri, Trent Leopold. Trent had a great career, 6'7", number 44. Had a great career for the Doniphan Dons, and he signed up with the Pioneers, and he is in the house tonight. See some folks coming in the doors right now with Doniphan school teamwear, Doniphan attire, same colors as Three Rivers, and the Doniphan going to have a lot of Ripley Countyans in the house tonight to root on Trent Leopold. So going to be a good one tonight, folks. We're going to break it down for you. We'll talk about starting lineups, and we'll kind of break down each team for you right after this. You've joined us on the pregame show. Glad to have you along for the ride tonight. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm. About 7 minutes before we tip this one off, Libel Sports Complex crowd still coming in tonight for this Thursday night basketball game. Let's take a look at the Three Rivers Raiders. They're checking into this contest with a record of 9-5 on the season. They have won their last 2 ball games. They are 5-1 at home this season. Three Rivers Raiders are averaging 81.6 points per contest and allowing 76 points per contest. So their games are close. We kind of talked about that in the pregame show. Lots and lots of times these are close games. They had a brutal, tough schedule getting them ready for Region 16 action after Christmas break. But checking in with a record of 9-5. They defeated Swick, Southwestern Illinois College, 79-78 last Sunday in the St. Louis shootout. In that ballgame, Talon Fonda, 18 points. Lydell Jeff Farrard, 11 points, and Jay Hines with 10 points. But as we alluded to, talking to Coach Brian Best, Deontay Raines out of nowhere. And Deontay is an uber athletic point guard, but he came out off the pick, and when he blocked the shot, lots of times if you're defending somebody, you're looking straight at them, but he was coming from the side, so when he blocked it, he didn't go into the player. It was all ball, and kabang, out of nowhere. This was a shot to win the ball game. They get the ball to the player on the wing, the play they drew up out of nowhere. I mean, you see this over and over in basketball. That shot is never blocked. Kaboom, blocks it. Ball goes straight up. Another player grabs it. Desperation heave at the buzzer. Air ball into the arms of Austin Parker. Raiders escape 79-78 in a thrilling victory over Swick. On the season, balanced scoring is the name of the game for the Raiders. 5 players near the 9-10 point mark, led by Talon Fonda at 12.9 points per contest. Lydell Jeffrard, 9.9 points per contest. Bram Harris, 9.7. Number 1, Hayden Sprinkle, 9.4. And number 5, Dominic Hardiman with 8.6 points per contest. So it seems to be with this Raider team, it's a different hero each night. Different person's got the hot hand scoring, pretty balanced scoring all the way around. The Raiders are, of course, coached by Gene Best, 1,290 victories at the college level, nearing in on the 1,300 mark. Incredible legacy here at Three Rivers College, 1,290 wins. And as a resident from this area my entire life, you almost take for granted sometimes that level of excellence. 1,290 wins. The assistant coaches, of course, Brian Bess and Brian Shear for the Three Rivers Raiders. Tonight taking on North Ark. And when we come back from the Christmas break, be playing John A. Logan, Super Grudge rematch. Raiders went to Carterville, Illinois, November 13th, defeated John A. Logan and knocked them out of the national rankings. Won that game 112-109. Fabulous game. And you know the Volunteers are going to be ready for action Monday night, final game of the semester. These guys are going to have a couple of weeks off, and then they'll come back strong. Our January and February calendars, wow, there's something going on about every day between the Lady Raiders and the men. Lots and lots of Region 16 action coming up after Christmas break. You hear the Eye of the Tiger playing in the background. This will be a good time for us to take a timeout here in the pregame show. When we come back, we'll tell you a little bit about the North Ark College, the Pioneers. They're averaging 110 points per game. We'll tell you some more information about the Pioneers coming up here on the pregame show. You are listening to Raider Basketball on 97.5, The Storm. Players are on the floor right now warming up, a couple of minutes away from tipping this one off at the Lively Sports Complex. Give you a little bit of a background here on the North Arkansas College Pioneers. They're a Division II team that plays in Region 2. Their college down in Harrison, Arkansas has about 1,889 students, so it'll be a little bit smaller than Three Rivers. Nice little campus down there now. They're coached by Steve Hunter. He had a 20-11 record last year. He's 105-51 in 5 seasons with the Pioneers. And for those of you in Missouri might recognize that name, he's a 2019 inductee in the Missouri Sports Hall of Fame. 536 wins as a coach in Missouri. Won a Missouri championship in 2003. If memory serves, that may have been with Ozark High School. He's a former coach at West Plains High School and had a really, really nice run at the high school ranks in Missouri. Right now, this team checks in with a record of 10-2 on the season. Once again, they've averaging 110 points per contest. We're going to come in town in the pregame here in the arena. They're getting ready to play the national anthem. But we're going to step away. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back with you with Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm. It's the pregame. We'll continue to break it down. Like I said, lots of times when it's time to play the national anthem, we'll step away for a moment and go to commercial break so we can all stand up here in the media table and just pay our respects. So thank you for Corey for being on the board there and switching us off there real quick. We're back at it right now, talking about the Pioneers. 110 points a game, coached by Steve Hunter, big-time coaching resume in Missouri, former coach of West Plains, state champ, Hall of Fame, 536 wins. So you know they're the real deal. They're going to come to play tonight. 10-2 record on the season. Their last game, they won this 146-77 over the Evangel University JV team. They are, second in the nation, averaging 110 points per contest. Here's some names you might be hearing tonight offensively. Number 0, Skylar Young. Number 11, Kenny Chambers. Skylar Young, 18 points a game. Kenny Chambers, 16.7 points per contest. Ian Moore, 13.6 points per game. And number 10, Roberto Galvin, 12.9 points per contest. Average 110 points a game, yet they have balanced scoring. Coach Brian Best says, run and gun, looking for threes. Going to take it straight to the basket. If the layup's not there, they're going to swing it out quickly for the three. So it's going to be a track meet tonight. 1 year ago, a little over a year ago, December 1, 2018, on a Saturday morning, we made the drive to Harrison, Arkansas, and the Raiders defeated North Ark 122-86. Probably one of the very best games the Raiders played buzzer to buzzer last year. So the Pioneers were definitely motivated to get even as they've made the long drive from Harrison, Arkansas to Poplar Bluff, Missouri. So that kind of gives you a breakdown of both teams. Right now they're introducing the starting lineups. We'll take a second to talk about Region 16 basketball, which is getting started pretty soon, right after the Christmas break. A lot of Region 16 going on. Talk about Mineral Area right now. The men's side of the ledger, they're 15-0 in the season, ranked 7th in the nation. Moberly's at 9-3 right now. The Greyhounds seem to be loaded every year. State Fair's at 10-5 on the season. The Raiders are at 9-5. And the MSU West Plains Grizzlies check in with a record of 6-8 on the season. For the Region 16 women's side of the ledger, the Moberly Lady Greyhounds are 11-3. They defeated Three Rivers last week. Lady Raiders are also 11-3. They just had a big win tonight at 5 o'clock game. They won that game 114-28 over the Lynx from Lindenwood Bellevue. Runs a record to 11-3. Mineral Area has a mark of 9-3 on the season. Crowder's at 8-6 with women's basketball. Jeffco's at 6-9 and State Fair's at 5-11. So it kind of gives you an idea that Region 16 basketball is going to be pretty salty this year all the way around. We'll check the starters real quick. It looks like Skylar Young, number 3, Ian Moore, number 11, Kenny Chambers, number 15, Tyrese Wynn, and number 23, Deontay Johnson will be starters for the Pioneers. For the Raiders, it's number 1, Hayden Sprinkle, number 5, Dominic Hardiman, number 10, Kenyon Hodges. The tip goes to the Pioneers. They take a layup and score, and just that fast, they're on the board. Bram Harris, number 11, number 32, Lydell Jeffrard. That's the starters. We got a biscuit in the basket. We've already got a score. Let the games begin. Pioneers up 2. They got the tip, went right down the layup, boom, boom. Raiders come right back. They're going to call it goaltending right there. Kenyon Hodges took it strong to the basket. The ball was blocked by Tyrese Wynn, but he was in the cylinder. Give the points to Hodges. Put the Raiders on the board 2-2. Quickly, I want to use that term a lot tonight, quickly by the Pioneers. They're going to be in the paint. Here's the baseline jumper by number 0, Skylar Young. It's good. Makes it 4-2. Young, a hometown product from Harrison, Arkansas. Bram Harris with the basketball now. Dribbles with the right hand. Goes baseline. Takes it to the basket. Misses, but Lydell Jeffrard comes down with the basketball for the Raiders. Pass it around to Hayden Sprinkle. Here's Dominic Hardiman. Harris going to take it to the basket with one hand, lays it off the glass and scores it. Makes our score 4-4. Nice offensive play there by Bram Harris. A little finesse touch off the glass is good. Ties the score. We're about a minute into this one, folks. I'm going to sound like an auctioneer for the night's over. Going to be lots of points scored tonight. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges called for the foul as number 4, Jarrett Ray drove to the baseline. First foul in the ball game. The Pioneers will take the basketball out right next to Coach Brian Shear and Coach Brian Best right there on the bench for Three Rivers. Bounce pass to number 23, Deontay Johnson. He dribbles with it. The Pioneers have red uniforms with hard-to-see gray numbering. The three-pointer by number 11, Kenny Chambers, is good. Raiders in their traditional home whites tonight. Raiders going right to left on your radio dial if you care about those types of things. Three-pointer makes it 7-4 game. Pioneers with the lead. Raiders with the basketball. Hardiman on the wing. Takes a dribble, shoots. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by Deontay Johnson. They quickly advance the ball. Shot is off the mark. Rebound by Jeff Rard. Raiders going to come right back. They're going to call the block right there. Raines took it strong to the basket. Deontay Johnson went for the charge, but he was moving. Gets called for the block. It's going to put Hodges on the line to shoot a couple of free throws. Both teams now with one foul. This game just getting it cranked up on a Thursday night, the obscure Thursday night basketball game. Shot by Hodges is good, cuts the lead to 2, 7-5. Most of the games are on Fridays and Saturdays and a couple of Mondays here and there and a couple of Tuesdays. Very few games on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but it is what it is, and here we are. Free throw, I'm glad we're here. Free throw is good. Make it 7-6. I'll take a Raider game over the dud of a Thursday night football game that's usually on. Here's a baseline jumper by the Pioneers off the back of the rim, a little strong. Rebound, Bram Harris. Harris will dribble down. One-handed little bounce pass into Jeff Rard. Baseline jump shot is good. Makes the score 8-7, Raiders with the lead. Here's the Pioneers quickly turn around. Bounce pass to number 0, goes out of bounds. Give the ball back to Three Rivers. 17-19 spot. A few folks still coming in. I see the late arriving crowd tonight. Good to have you in the gymnasium. Good to have you at the Liba Sports Complex. Great place to watch a basketball game. Hodges crosses the timeline, guarded closely by number 11, Kenny Chambers. He steals the ball. They give it up to number 0, Skylar Young, who slam dunks it with authority. Makes the score 9-8. Slammed it home. Here is Bram Harris. He shoots. It's off the mark. Rebound by Skylar Moore. 6'6" sophomore. He's proven one thing tonight. He can jump a little bit. Here's Deontay. His shot is off the mark. Deontay Johnson. Rebound by Hodges. Passes to Willie Lucas, who was not looking. They were headed down the court. Willie wasn't expecting that pass. Bounces off of him. Skylar Young picks it up and scores. Young has 8 points already. 8 of the 11 points go to Skylar Young. Raiders down 3. A little miscue right there. Hayden Sprinkle with the basketball. Now into Willie Lucas in the paint. To Bram Harris. To Hodges in the paint. The jump shot is off the mark. Rebound by Deontay Johnson. Here come the Pioneers. Catches Skylar Moore in motion. He loses the dribble. Ball is picked up eventually by Harris. He's going to lead the fast break the other way. Here's Sprinkle for the three-pointer. Bang. Hayden Sprinkle with the three-pointer ties the score at 11-11. Sprinkle pump fake, got his defender in the air, then drained it. 11 apiece. This is going to be a fun one tonight, folks. No nights off. Everything goes right down to the bitter end down here, folks. It's exciting basketball this year. Raiders beefed up that schedule. We've seen some good brand basketball all the way around. Right now, the Pioneers have the basketball. They're averaging 110 points per contest. They missed the shot. Raiders come down. Jeff Rard's going to take it to the basket, and he's going to draw the foul. Number 23, Deontay Johnson, draws the foul. Might as well turn that shot clock off tonight. I don't think we'll get to single digits very much. It's going to be up and down this floor. Jeff Farrar gets ready to shoot his first free throw. It's good. Lydell Jeff Farrar, 6'8" Raider from New York City. Post player. Welcome addition to the group this year. Big kid, rugged kid, NFL football physique kid, beat and bang a little bit, just what the Raiders had ordered in that post slot this year, and he's done a good job for Three Rivers. He makes both free throws. He gives the Raiders a quick 13-11 lead, 15-15 in this one. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Raiders. The Pioneers will take the ball out right under their goal, right in front of the Raider cheer squad, who are here in full force tonight. Rocky Raider out working the crowd. Here's the shot off the mark. Rebound by Jeff Farrar. Raiders bring it down quickly. Swing it to Raines, who's just checked into the ball game. Now to Jeff Farrar on the baseline. He's guarded by Trent Leopold from Donovan. That ball goes off the back of the rim, no good. Leopold in the game, 6'7" freshman. Lots of Donovan folk, lots of Ripley Countyans here tonight to root on Trent Leopold. Of course, this radio station is 97.5 The Storm, and we run through that Donovan antenna. So lots of folks, loyal audience in that part of the world. You know, I grew up in these areas, too. I was listening to Cardinal baseball on this channel for years. Cardinal baseball in the summer, Raider basketball in the winter. How can you beat that? Good to see the Ripley Countyans in the house tonight cheering on Trent. Lucas with the basketball now to Sprinkle. His three-pointers off the mark. Rebound by the Pioneers, and they quickly get it down the floor. Alec Burr to number 44, Trent Leopold. And Trent draws the foul. He's going to go to the line to shoot the free throw. Hayden Sprinkle whistled for the infraction. Will send Leopold to the line. Former Donovan Don. Looks like the Donovan Don basketball team is here tonight. They're sitting across from us. Basket's good. Give Leopold the point. Cuts the lead to 1, 13-12. Two fouls on the Raiders, 3 for the Pioneers. Here's the second free throw by Trent Leopold. Off the front of the rim, but the ball comes down in the hands of Mateus Ochai. He just checked in the game for the Raiders. Ochai, Lagos, Nigeria, all 7'1" of him. Lob pass down to him. Throw it high, he'll go get it. Over to Talon Fonda, who's now in the game. Also Jacob Shoemaker checking in for the Raiders. Three-pointer by Willie Lucas. They passed him the ball. The defender took a step back. Hey, Willie threw it in the basket. Quickly answered by number 3, Ian Moore. Trading three-pointers all of a sudden. Our score is 16-15. Raiders by 1. 13:48 left in the first half. Deontay Raines takes it to the rack. He's going to draw the foul. Raines saw a little seam right there, a little split. Took it strong to the basket and draws the foul. The unlikely defensive hero of the last ball game, Deontay Raines. Number 2, uniform number 3, 6'2", from Anderson, Indiana. That one's off the rim, no good. He's going to shoot another one at the free throw line. 4 fouls now for the Pioneers. Raines has a chance to make this a 2-point game. Takes a dribble, shoots. That one rattles around, no good. Ochai strong for the rebound, saves it, but the ball goes to the Pioneers. They're going to quickly shoot the 3, and bang. Number 3, Ian Moore, scores. That makes the score 18-16. We have a timeout on the floor. It's our first timeout of this ball game. Glad you're hanging out with us tonight for Raider basketball. We'll take a timeout as well. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Hey, Steve, I'm in a commercial for just a second. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Okay. Yeah. Fantastic. The whole family's showing up. We're going to Paula Dean's and eating, and we're going there next. So, all right, good deal. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Will do. Yeah, I know where that is. Good deal. Thank you. Back from the timeout, Raiders down 2, 18-16. They have the basketball. Jacob Shoemaker with it to Talon Fonda for 3. It's good. Put the Raiders back up by 1, 19-18 on Talon Fonda's 3-point bucket. Got a traveling called on the Pioneers. Give the ball back to the Raiders right now. On the floor for Three Rivers, number 4, Jacob Shoemaker. Number 12, Talon Fonda. I got Mateus Ochai, number 14. Deontay Raines and Willie Lucas also out there right now. Raiders inbounds. Get it up to Jacob Shoemaker quickly for 3. Hits the baseline jumper. It's good. Give Shoemaker the three-pointer. Extend the lead 22-18. Jacob Shoemaker from Warren, Missouri. Big bucket there for the Raiders. Leopold goes in the basket. He's going to draw the foul. Trent Leopold from Donovan, Missouri, playing for the Pioneers tonight. Got the ball, did a little pump fake, drove it with the left hand, took it strong to the basket, drew the foul, sent him to the line to shoot. Leopold has 1 foul and 1 point in this ballgame. He'll shoot a free throw. The official's talking with the scores desk for a moment. Leopold wears number 44. Former Don. In and out, no good. Got Rocky Raider stomping a step here next to me. Startled me for a moment. Rocky working the crowd tonight. A lot of kids here tonight. Rocky's working hard, done a good job. Here's Leopold preparing for the second free throw. It's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by Austin Parker, who just checked in the ball game. Walked in the game, gets a rebound. Raines brings it down quickly for the Raiders. Has the ball on the baseline. Into Austin Parker. Bounce pass to Fonda for 3. Rattles around, no good. Pioneers come down with the rebound. Lead the fast break the other direction. Pass number 22, Tanner Yetting. Misses. Leopold with a rebound shot, misses. Rebound by Willie Lucas. Raines now brings it down for Three Rivers. Slows it down just a little bit. Swing it around. Now he's going to take the shot. And it's good. Raines threw it to Fonda, who threw it right back to him. Deontay Raines hits the three-pointer, makes it a 25-18 game. Raiders up by 7. Baseline jump shot's going to be off the mark by number 4, Jarrett Ray. Pioneers seem to have be gassed for just a second. At that frantic pace, they seem to have slowed down just a little bit. We're going to see some substitutions here in just a moment for the Pioneers. Here's a Talon Fonda on the baseline. His shot's off the mark. Austin Parker knocked it out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Pioneers, who have number 23, Deontay Johnson, back in the game, and number 33, Seth Busick. Seth Busick from Jackson, Missouri, in the game for the Pioneers. Pioneers have a lot of local flavor. Springfield, Willard, Clever, Rolla, Jackson, Mountain Home, Arkansas, Donovan, lots of folks in the general geography of Harrison, Arkansas. It's a pretty part of the country down in northwest Arkansas, just kind of south of Branson. 10 on the shot clock. I think it's the first time this game we've got down in single digits. That's 7. There's a baseline jumper. It's good. Tanner Otting cuts it to 25-21 game. Big baseline jump shot. 11-minute mark now before halftime. Raiders up by 4. Fonda now to Hodges. Back to Fonda for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by number 33, Seth Busick from Jackson. Pioneers quickly bring it down. Shot goes off the glass by number 1, Skylar Young. He misses. Rebound by Willie Lucas. Hands off to Kenyon Hodges. Now to Shoemaker. Ball's picked off by number 33, Busick, and away we go, Pioneers. But Shoemaker gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. Ball will be back to the Pioneers. Score is 25-21, 10:24 left here before halftime. Raiders up by 4. Pioneers to take the ball out. Cross from us here from our vantage point. Quickly inbounds. There's a shot, and it's good. Number 3, Ian Moore. 9 points in the ball game for him. Suddenly we have a 1-point game. Raiders up 25-24. Willie Lucas for 3. His shot rattles around to Fonda. Gets a shot, misses. Parker with it. Turns around with a little hook shot, misses. Rebound by number 33. So the Raiders are getting a couple of shots at it. The ball just not falling there on that possession. Zip pass in the paint to Skylar Young. He lays it off the glass and gives the Pioneers the lead. 26-25. 8 points in a row now for the Pioneers on an 8-0 run right now. Hodges comes down for the Raiders out to Sprinkle. The long 3. Kabang from downtown Popper Bluff. That's about Maud Street. He knocks the bottom out of the bucket, makes it a 28-26 game. Hayden Sprinkle puts the Raiders up by 2. Going to call a foul on Willie Lucas away from the ball. He and Deontay Johnson were fighting for position down low. So Parker and Lucas come out. Jeff Rard back in and Dominic Hardman back in for 3 Rivers. Quick inbounds pass. The shot is up. It's off the mark. Here's a rebound by the Pioneers. They shoot again, miss. Rebound comes down to Kenyon Hodges. He quickly advances the ball and gives it up to Fonda on the wing. Back to Hardman to Sprinkle. Bounce pass into Jeff Rard. I think the Raiders like this matchup. Jeff Rard swings it back out to Sprinkle. A little give and go. Now here's the open man is Hodges. Baseline. It's good. Raiders made the extra pass to find the open man. They find him in Kenyon Hodges on the baseline. He hits the jump shot, puts the Raiders back up by 5, and there's a steal. And it's a steal right back the other direction. We're playing a hot potato there for a second. Pioneers come down, miss the layup. Rebound, Kenyon Hodges. He quickly brings it back the other way. Jeff Rard goes to the basket. Ball stripped away from him. Last touch by Jeff Rard. Goes off his leg. Give the ball back to the team in red from Harrison, Arkansas. Looks like we're going to take a timeout on the floor. I'm going to take a timeout as well. Wow, frantic pace. 31-26 our score. Raiders lead. 8:32 left before halftime. Thanks for joining us tonight for Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Our score is 31-26. Raiders lead by 5. 8:32 left here in the first half of basketball action. Frantic pace thus far. That timeout came at a good time. Everybody just kind of took their time and set and got a breather and got instruction from the coaches. Good timeout right there. This has been up and down. Lob pass inside for number 0, Skylar Young. Ball is blocked. Comes down with the Raiders. Bram Harris brings it down, gives it to Hodges. Jeff Rard with it on the wing. Raiders run the offense. Harris dribbles left hand. Fadeaway jump shot is good. Bram Harris scores. He joins the fun. Ball is quickly advanced by the Pioneers. Give Bram Harris 4 points so far in the game. Number 23, Deontay Johnson with it, guarded by Bram Harris. Dribbles with the right hand. Here's the long jumper by number 33. Busick off the mark. The crowd comes alive. The Raiders on a loose ball is going out of bounds. Over on the baseline, rolling out of bounds. Charge one of the Raiders with a foul. Crowd getting fired up about that one on that side of the floor. They had a bird's eye view of that. Didn't really understand the foul that far away from the ball there. So for the game, 5 fouls now on Three Rivers, 4 on the Pioneers. Pioneers will get the ball back. Inbounds to number 10, Roberto Galvin, who just checked in the game. Galvin throws in about 13 points per contest off the bench. Here's the 12-foot jumper. It's off the mark by number 3. Hayden Sprinkle gets the rebound, and he draws the foul. Roberto Galvin just checked in the ball game, and he draws the foul. Talon Fonda will come in the ball game, and Hayden Sprinkle will check out. Fonda has 3 points on the ball game thus far. Hodges crosses the timeline with the left hand, now switches to the right. Gives it to Fonda. Harris now to Jeff Rard in the paint. Throws it back out to Harris. Here's the shot. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Dominic Hardiman with the offensive glass. And Dominic's going to draw the foul. Dominic Hardiman, high basketball IQ. Always kind of seems to be in the right place at the right time on the weak side rebound. He got the offensive glass in traffic there and drew the foul. So give the ball back to the Raiders. They'll take the ball out underneath their own basket. At the 7:06 mark before halftime, I think we'll be talking to either Coach Jeff Walker or Coach Alex Wiggs at halftime, talking about some Lady Raiders and give you a little update on the game they won tonight in the pregame show, preliminary. Shot by Jeff Rard's off the mark. Rebound goes out of bounds. Oh, saved by the Pioneers right into the hands of Dominic Hardiman. Good effort that time by Tyrese Wynn, but when he saved it, right in the hands of Dominic Hardiman, who's standing underneath the basket. He lays it in the glass and scores it. Makes the lead 35-26. The Raiders by 9. Bram Harris with the basketball. Takes it strong to the basket. The finger roll is good. Defender fell down. Bram literally stepped over him, saw the seam, took it to the glass, laid it in the basket, scored. Raiders' biggest lead of the ballgame, 37-26. 6:27 left in the first half. Timeout on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. You're listening to Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental
Okay,
Arts Group,
good deal.
1700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need them. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more.
I don't eat before games, during games, but that smells really good.
About lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hfoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
It is halftime. The Raiders lead this one 51-38. Our special guest at halftime is Coach Alex Wiggs of the Lady Raiders. Hello, Coach Wiggs. How are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Good to hear you tonight. Good to see you tonight. Big win by the Lady Raiders. Run the record to 11-3. They take on the Lindenwood University Belleville Lady Lynx and win that ball game 114-28. I had a chance to talk with their coach. I did some research on this. You know, it's Lindenwood University satellite campus in Belleville, Illinois, about 16 miles from downtown St. Louis. Suddenly, this campus loses $2.5 million, canceled all the sports, fire all the upper management. They're bringing everybody back. They told them, hey, in a year, we're done. We're taking everybody back to the main campus. She's a very personable young lady, but boy, that's a tough story. You know, you felt sad for those girls out there busting their fannies, doing the best they can, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you hate to hear that. You know, great program. You know, before they closed things down, you know, things were going well and all that. You hate to hear that, especially from the athletic side of things. You know, they're all trying to find new homes and you know, continue that part of life.
A couple of folks from this area, high schoolers going to college, really liked that campus and went there to play sports, and it's just a sad story. So it'll be the last time you'll probably be seeing them on the schedule tonight. Balanced scoring, though. You got people, I'm looking at total points here. Danae Watson with 20, Autumn Dodd 14, Caitlin South 18, Jemiah Thomas 11, Shaylee Mosby 13. At least in a game like that, you get a lot of people get some playing time. People get a little more chance to score, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, you know, tonight we've been focusing a lot on offensive rebounding this week, wanting that second chance opportunity. And tonight, you know, the second chance opportunity, we scored 26 points off of 17 offensive rebounds. You know, so there were a lot of things going into the game that we knew we wanted to work on tonight. We worked a lot, you know, all that second half on our half court defense, and just some changes that we know we're going to have to make second semester heading forward.
So you make a lemonade out of lemons like that.
That's right.
And
that's
you pray nobody gets hurt.
That's exactly right. You know, and looking at it, which our bench has been awesome all year long, and scored 71 points tonight coming off the bench. I mean, whenever you have a Shaylee Mosby, a Autumn Dodd, a Caitlin South from the guard position coming off the bench.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I'll take that any day of the week. And then it was nice to see Jemiah Thomas has been battling sickness for the last couple weeks.
Bless her heart.
And felt good today. Had a good week this week. And to see her, you know, 11 points. I think she got 3 and 1s tonight. And that was good to see.
She came in the ball game, hit a baseline jumper immediately. And I thought, boy, as a confidence builder, give her the ball, swish, boom, away we go.
Yes.
I've done the ball games here with you guys for a year and a half. The first time I've ever said this sentence. Bench scoring, Raiders 71, the Lynx 2.
Yeah.
71-2 bench scoring. Again, my heart goes out to them. I went down early and talked to their coach, and she's making the best of a situation, building her resume, going, I know this is a one-year thing, building my resume. I like to be someplace. She played at Mac and played at UMSL, so she's been around good programs and stuff like that. So, anywho, good game, counts as a win. We move forward. Semester ends tomorrow. I get a chance to webcast some games with you guys in Memphis over Christmas break. Tell us a little bit about those coming up.
Yeah, you know, today's our last day. We told the girls after the game today they can head out. So, we have about half of them headed home tonight, and the rest of them headed home in the morning. We get 13 days off.
Oh, my gosh.
And then we get started again on December 26th, and then we travel down to Memphis. Like you were saying, we play Wallace State, and they are ranked in the top 25.
Oh, wow, okay.
Good program. And then we also will play Lewis and Clark down there. And so we'll have about 2 days of practice.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get to head down there. The good thing is they'll have about 2 days of practice as well after break. And then, after that, then we start region play. Then we have Mineral Area that next weekend.
On the road, I think, too.
Yes.
So, a lot of the games this year are going to be back-to-back with the boys' games on Saturday nights. Going to be doing lots of doubleheaders here on 97.5 The Storm. We joke about sometimes Brian Best on the pregame show, no nights off.
No.
You get to Region 16, you better wear your work boots every time.
Yeah, so we the women's side went to the three-game series this year, and we've already played everybody once. And I think that's one thing that everybody noticed is that, hey, you're going to have to come to battle every single night. It doesn't matter who you think you're playing or what you think's going to happen. You better come to work every night and be ready to battle. And that makes it exciting.
1 week ago, you guys play a tough game with Moberly.
Yes.
I walk in here the next day, Crowder beats them around this floor. Moberly don't even look like the same team. Crowder showed up to play, and it just is a reminder that, man, anytime there is competition, every time you step out on the floor like that. So looking forward to the Memphis trip. Will there be any barbecue built in that itinerary maybe?
There is definitely some Central Barbecue planned on that Memphis trip. And I'm sure with Coach Walk, there's probably some Bass Pro time.
There you go. I'm taking a little road trip myself down to watch the Trans-Siberian Orchestra at the FedEx Forum next week.
Okay.
And there might be a little Central Barbecue as a little precursor for me as well. Anytime you can mix barbecue with anything, it makes for a good time. Christmas break coming up. This is our new feature on every time we talk to somebody. Anybody you want to say hi to out in Radio Land? Anybody listening tonight? Anybody you want to throw a shout out to tonight?
Got a text from my parents. They stayed home tonight. They got to work tomorrow, so
work.
But yeah. But what's that?
What is this work thing you speak of?
Yeah,
they're deep within Oregon County tonight.
That's right.
Well,
they are.
The 97.5 The Storm is a 50,000 watts blowtorch of country music. So I know they can pick us up deep in the Oregon County hills.
They do.
So
a
big shout out to the Wiggs folks tonight listening in. Coach Alex Wiggs, thank you for your time tonight. Looking forward to getting on the bus and going to Memphis with you guys over the break. We're going to webcast those games.
Yes.
And so folks that follow the Raiders and they have a streaming device will be able to catch both those games in action. Once again, appreciate the visit from Coach Alex Wiggs. Once again, it is halftime. The Raiders lead this one 51-38. We'll take a break and we'll come back and we'll check on the score sheet, tell you what's going on, and give you a preview of the second half of basketball. Raiders up by 13. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you.
Bravo. I realized I left my suitcase.
For on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, pulling out all the stops and closing out the year with a bang. Come see for yourself. We're selling Silverados like this 2019 model that lists for over $50,000 for $39,000. 2020 model Equinox lists $27,500 down to $22,000. You get employee pricing on almost every vehicle on the lot. Plus, you still get the lifetime warranty. Hurry while the inventory selection is at its best. Find new roads. You'll get your best here at BaldwinChevy.com. Four meals every day. There's 4 meals under $4. Neighborhood steak under $4 for your steak and shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheesy fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original steak and shake double steak burger with cheesy fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked to order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. For your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-521-21. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
It's halftime at the Libla Sports Complex. Raiders lead 51-38 over the Pioneers of North Ark. Let's quickly check the stats. For North Ark, they've got one player in double figures scoring, Skylar Young with 10 points. Number 44, Trent Leopold from Doniphan, Missouri, 5 points and 3 rebounds here in the first half. For the Pioneers, 15 for 36 from the floor for 41%, 7 for 13 from the three-point arc for 54%, 1 for 4 from the free throw line. From the Raiders, it's been balanced scoring tonight. Dominic Hardman with 4 points, Lydell Jeffrod with 4 points, Hayden Sprinkles chipping in with 6 points, Kenyon Hodges 7 points, Bram Harris with 8 points. Deontay Raines and Jacob Shoemaker each have 3 points. Mateus Ochai has yet to score. Willie Lucas with 3 points. Austin Parker with 2 points. And the high point man in this ballgame with 11 points is Talon Fonda. The Raiders 17 for 40 from the floor for 42.5%. 8 for 16 from the three-point line for 50%. You shoot 50% from the three-point arc, you're going a lot of ball games. And 9 for 15 from the free throw line for 60%. Bench scoring, Raiders ahead of this one 22-11, and rebounds right now, Raiders with a big advantage, 32-17, and they lead this one 51-38 at halftime. This Pioneer team, we keep talking about the narrative. They're a Division II, Region II team. They come into this game with a record of 10-2. Coach Steve Hunter, very successful coach, high school coach in Missouri. Been there for 5 years, 105-51 record, doing a great job at this institution. They average 110 points per game. Raiders have held them to 38 first-half points. So that's kind of the narrative. They've done some chalk talk at in the locker room at halftime. They're going to be ready to come out. So let's take a final 1-minute timeout. We'll come back and join you for the second half of basketball action. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit poplarbluffheart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, we're pulling out all the stops and closing out the year with a bang. Come see for yourself. We're selling Silverados like this 2019 model that lists $39,000. 2020 model Equinox lists $27,500 down to $2,000. You get employee pricing on almost every vehicle on the lot. Plus, you still get the lifetime. Very well, the inventory selection is best. Find new roads. Best deal right here at BaldwinChevy.com. Back for exciting Raider basketball action.
We begin the second half with Kenyon Hodges taking it strong to the basket, lays it off the glass, makes the layup, and draws the foul. That layup makes the score 53-38. Raiders by 15. It's going to send Hodges to the line. The officials are discussing it right now. So we're going to go 51-38. Count the basket, I think. When three officials are talking, I get worried. Hodges waiting patiently at the free throw line right now. We'll see what they call. Maybe they're just discussing who the foul is on. They're going to say the foul is on number 23. Deontay Johnson called for the foul. Third foul on him. Hodges still waiting for the ball at the free throw line. Kenyon Hodges comes to us from Cape Central High School, former Tiger. The lefty shoots. It's good. Makes the score 54-38. Raiders by 16. Just getting it cranked up here in the second half from the Liba Sports Complex on one of those rare evenings called Thursday night basketball. Long jump shot by the Pioneers is good. Ian Moore, 12 points in the ballgame. That was a Hayden Sprinkle-like three. That was way down there. Baseline jump shot by Lydell Jeff Rard is good. Turns around and sinks the 12-footer, makes it 56-41. Pioneers with the basketball, drive it to the basket. Left-handed layup is good by Skylar Young. He's from Harrison, Arkansas. He's a lefty. Took it strong to the basket with the left hand. Harrison, Arkansas, beautiful part of the country. I was in Harrison, Arkansas in 1977 as a 12-year-old kid the day Elvis Presley died. Just one of those, do you remember where you were at? I remember being in Harrison, Arkansas when we heard the news that the king had passed. Big deal in the 70s, folks. Pioneers go down, miss the shot. Rebound by Jeff Rard. Gives it off to Hodges. He goes down, shoots the jump shot. It's off the mark. Rebound by Skylar Young, and here come the Pioneers. Raiders right now with their regular starting five in. Jeff Rard, Bram Harris, Hayden Sprinkle, Dominic Hardiman, and Kenyon Hodges. Little turnaround jump shot by Tyrese Wynn is good. Makes the score 58-45. Pioneers look to have went back from kind of a zone, kind of a 1-3-1 zone defense right now. Here's the jump shot by Hardiman. It's off the mark, no good. The ball's tipped out of bounds by number 15, Wynn. Give the ball back to the Raiders. One of the cheerleaders runs over and gets the errant ball. Give the ball to Hodges. He'll take the ball out right underneath the basket for the Raiders. Quick pass to Jeff Rard. Now to Harris. His shot off the glass is no good. Rebound by number 3, Ian Moore. Quickly down the floor come the Pioneers. We're going to have the foul called right there. Kenny Chambers, 6'1" sophomore from Willard, Missouri, quickly advanced the ball. Draws the foul, rather. They're going to say it's before the shot, so they'll get a chance to take the basketball out underneath their own basket. Looks for an open player. Sprinkle steals the basketball for the Raiders. He brings it down the other direction. Bounce pass to Bram Harris. Harris lays it up, scores it. Give the steal to Hayden Sprinkle. Give the points to Bram Harris. Makes our score 60-45. Raiders by 15. Long jump shot now by the Pioneers. Number 3, Ian Moore. It's off the mark. Air ball. Moore from Lamar, Missouri. They used to be a big football town, Lamar, Missouri. Hodges now with the ball of the Raiders. Crosses the timeline. Swing it over to Willie Lucas, who's now in the ball game. They got Jeff Rard in the paint, and he's going to draw the foul. Number 15, Tyrese Wynn, will be called for the foul on that one. You can tell the Raiders like that matchup. Jeff Rard's a little bit more physical, a little bigger body than some of the other post players for the Pioneers. Raiders trying to capitalize on a little bit of a strength mismatch there, a little bit of a height mismatch, feeding that ball to Jeff Rard in the paint. First foul on Wynn. Jeff Rard converts the first free throw. He will shoot a second one. 61-45, 17-21 left in this one. Gets set, shoots. That one's good as well. 62-45. This big crowd for a Thursday night, healthy crowd for a Thursday night. Didn't know, that a lot of stuff going on. Kids semester finals and kids and Christmas programs and all kinds of stuff to keep you busy. But a nice crowd out tonight. Kind of a slow crowd, and boom, they just kind of started coming in and caught the end of the Lady Raiders game, and it's good to see everybody here for this one. Willie Lucas's shot is off the mark. Pioneers quickly advance the ball. Over to number 10, Roberto Galvin, who's now in the ball game. Here's a long jumper, and it's good. Give the points to Alec Burr, 6'3" freshman from Rolla, and it's a 14-point game, 62-48. You know Coach Hunter from North Arcs is going to keep running at you and running at you. They've got a game plan. You average 110 points a game. They're going to be aggressive on the offensive end. They steal the ball and bring it down and score. The first shot was off the mark, but the tip by number 0, Skylar Young's good, and it's a 62-50 game. And here we go. Pioneers are making their run right now. Willie Lucas going to try to thwart their attempt. He misses the shot, but Jeff Farrard gets the rebound and draws the foul. Number 11, Kenny Chambers, draws the foul for the Pioneers. They have 3 fouls on the game. The Raiders with just 1. And Jeff Farrard back to the line. He has 8 points in this game. Make it 9. First free throw's good. Makes the score 63-50. Talon Fonda back in the game for the Raiders as Jeff Farrard prepares to shoot the second free throw. It's up. Ooh, it's good. 2 free throws makes it 64-50. Pioneers quickly advance the basketball in the paint to number 0. Shoots. They're going to say he traveled. Number 0, Skylar Young. Sometimes you get that basketball too deep into the basket. Couldn't kind of go straight up with it. Took a little extra shuffle to get back, and he draws the foul. Or excuse me, he draws the, I'm so used to saying he draws the foul. He travels, give the ball back to the Raiders. My bad. Ball's tipped away from Kenyon Hodges. Gets it over to Talon Fonda, but he's going to draw the foul. He's being guarded closely there by number 11, Kenny Chambers. More substitutions. Trent Leopold back in the game for the Pioneers. The Donovan Don crowd here in the audience tonight enjoying watching him play at the next level. Had a big career there at Donovan High School. Won a lot of ball games, him playing post for the Donovan Dons. Willie Lucas now over to Hodges. To Fonda, shoots the jumper. Too strong. Rebound by Johnson. Outlet pass to number 14, Burr. Oh, the ball stolen by Kenyon Hodges. Give it to Talon Fonda. 1-on-2 fast break. Count it. Oops. Don't count it. Charging foul. Nifty play in traffic that time by Fonda. He had a 1-on-2 fast break. He just kind of split the defenders, but he kind of came down on top of one of them who did the method acting move called the flop. And it worked that time. Wave off the points, put the foul on Fonda, 2 in the game for Talon. Give the ball back to the Pioneers. Leopold with a little Akeem Elijah footwork there. Slick move by Leopold. Little spin move, puts the ball in the basket, score it, makes it 64-52. Give him 7 points in the contest. Fonda's pass is stolen by the Pioneers. Here they come fast breaking with Deontay Johnson. Over to number 14, he hits the 3. That's Alex Burr. They've broke it down to a single digits. Now we're down to a 9-point game. Pioneers chipping away at it. No nights off in this game, folks. Everybody comes to play. Willie Lucas going to shoot the 3. Bang. Raiders needed that one. Quick timeout by the Raiders. Willie Lucas for 3. Takes the lead from 9-12. And the Raiders with the lead. 14:35 left. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and be back with you with Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
4 meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood steak and shake. Under $4 for steak and shake simple. Steak burgers, steak and cheesy fries, chicken fingers, fries, and the original steak and shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with on a super hot grill, giving them the crispy edge from cooked to order at an everyday affordable price. Remember, steak and shake. Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff. Call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that you move to. Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders.
Quick bucket by Trent Leopold cuts it to a 10-point game, 67-57. Just a little more than 14 minutes left in this ball game. Leopold from Donovan held 9 points in the game for the Pioneers. Jacob Shoemaker back in the game for the Raiders, as is Mateus Ochai and Dominic Hardiman and Deontay Raines. They join Talon Fonda. Fonda has the basketball, drives baseline, pump fake. Going to say he stepped out of bounds. Once again, as he went baseline, he got some weak side defensive help as he jump stopped to do the old pump fake. Stepped out of bounds. Oops. Now under 14 minutes. Raiders still by 10. To Leopold in the paint. Takes it strong to the basket. He's going to draw the foul on the floor before the shot. Two fouls on Ochai. The Pioneers to inbounds. Underneath their own basket. Lob it into Leopold. Guarded by Parker. Oh, they're going to call the foul on Austin Parker. As Leopold went to make his move, Parker stripped him of the ball. They said he got a little bit of the arm. Foul on Austin Parker. First foul in the ball game. Both teams with 4 fouls here in the second half. This frantic pace, not a lot of fouling because they're up and down so much. As soon as I say that, to call a foul on number 10, Roberto Galvin pushing off. The turnover gives the ball back to the Raiders. Coach Steve Hunter giving some encouragement to the Pioneers. They've clawed back in this game a little bit, making it a 10-point game. Raiders with it. Hardiman with the basketball. Swing it over to Raines. Now to Fonda. Looks for Hardiman. Back to Raines. Goes to the right hand. Strong to the basket. Off the glass, and it's good. Deontay Raines hit the open spot. Slipped in there. Laid it off the glass. Scores it. Nifty play there by Deontay Raines. Makes it 69-57. Jacob Shoemaker steals the ball for the Raiders. We're going to bring it back the other way. Raines with it. Takes it now with the left hand. Ball is off the glass. No good. They're going to call the foul on the floor. We'll see who that's whistled on. Number 3, Ian Moore whistled for the infraction, and that's going to send number 3 to the line, Deontay Raines. Pioneers in their red uniforms. Snazzy uniforms have a dark gray numbers, which is hard to read from this vantage point. We're up high here on the catwalk at the Libla Sports Complex. Great view of the ball game, but for someone with someone who's wearing $8 reading glasses from the Dollar General, that's a bit of a squint. First free throw's off the mark. We'll let Deontay shoot the second one. Raines, the big defensive hero from the last game at the St. Louis shootout, makes the free throw. Makes it a 70-57 game. Just under 13 minutes left in the contest. We're just fired up. You're tagging along with us tonight here on 97.5 The Storm. We'll be back with you Monday night right here as the Raiders take on the Volunteers at John A. Logan. Team they beat over in Carterville, Illinois about a month ago. Knocked them out of the top 25. Give and go to Leopold. Misses the shot. He draws the foul. Hayden Sprinkle's going to get whistled for the foul. The Logan team will be ready for revenge and ready to run when they come to town. They're coached by Kyle Smith-Peters, his 7th season, 165 wins, 27-5 last year. When we went over and played them, they were ranked 20th in the nation, and after the Raiders beat them, they weren't ranked no more. So they're going to try to get a measure of revenge. The last game of the semester before we take a Christmas break with the guys. We talked during the halftime with Coach Alex Wiggs with the gals. We'll be going to Memphis for a little 2-day tournament. a little bit later on, 26 and 27, 28, or somewhere in that neighborhood. 28 and 29. They'll be playing in Memphis. Second free throw is no good. Leopold with 10 points now for the Raiders. Fonda with the rebound. Gives it to Raines. A little full court pressure now by the Pioneers. Willie Lucas shoots the baseline jumper. It's off the mark. He ends up with his own rebound. Swinging around the Raines. He's going to try one for three. It bounces around, no good. Number 33, Seth Busick, comes down with the rebound for the Pioneers. Here's another three-pointer by the Pioneers. It's off the mark. Burr shot the three-pointer, clanked it, goes out of bounds. So at the 12:08 mark, Raiders up by 12, 70-58. Into Raines, he walks it down. This can kind of be described as a frantic pace. They're moving up and down, and sometimes Raines took a breather, then he hit the accelerator, took it to the basket, and missed. Northark comes down with the basketball. The rebound, here's the shot, no good. Parker comes down strong with the rebound for Three Rivers. Alec packs back to Raines. Takes it to the basket with the right hand, scores. Slides into the basketball standard. Kabang. He's okay. Tough kid. Nifty play that time. Raines takes it to the basket in traffic. A little reverse layup. The basketball standard there, it's padded, thank goodness. He slid into that hard backwards. Tough kid. Give him the points. Referee wisely stopped action to check on him. He's fine. He's going to come out of the game for a second. Give the ball back to Northark. Johnson dribbles baseline to the left hand. He's going to draw the foul from number 12. Big student group here tonight over in the student section. Looks like elementary age students. A lot of folks. I wonder what group or organization. I'm not sure who that is, but Rocky Raiders over hanging out with them. Kids having a good time at the ball game tonight. Glad to have you around. If you haven't had a chance to come out and see this new building, what a place to watch a game. If you haven't had a chance to be in the Libla Sports Complex, quit cheating yourself. Come out and watch a game. Hayden Sprinkle goes for the steal, gets the ball, but they're going to whistle him for the foul. Foul on number 1, Hayden Sprinkle. So it's going to send Northark to the line. Sprinkle's going to come out of the ball game for Three Rivers. Alex Burr to the line to shoot for Northark. They're down 14, 72-58. He's set. The free throw is no good. Willie Lucas comes down with the rebound for the Raiders. Now to Jeff Rard. Talon Fond ends up with the baseline. His shot's partially blocked. Harris comes down with it, goes in and scores. Bram Harris in traffic. 4-foot jump shot goes right in the basket. Makes it 74-58. Pioneers quickly answer with the basket. Make it 74-60. Hodges to Willie Lucas. Can shoot the three. It's off the mark. A rebound by the Pioneers, and they quickly get it down the court to number 3, Ian Moore. Shoots the runner, and he's going to be called for the foul. As he ran in, he just bounced off Lydell Jeff Rard. It looked like someone running into a bus as fast as you can and bouncing off. Wow, he just bounced off, bless his heart. Hits the floor, but he gets up. He's going to shoot the free throw. Jeff Rard's like hitting a tree. First foul on Lydell Jeff Rard. Give the free throw to number 3, Ian Moore. Give him 13 points on the ball game. He'll shoot the second one. It's good. Dominic Hardiman now back in the game for the Raiders. Lucas comes out. So a little pressure now on the ball in the backcourt by the Pioneers. Kind of doing a 1-2-2, kind of a half court. Trying to slow it down a little bit. Sling it into Jeff Rard, but the ball is off the fingertips of his defender, number 0, Skylar Young. Hodges to inbounds under the Raider basket. Calls the play. Lobs it out to Bram Harris. Dribbles with the right hand. Goes to the basket. Ball is stripped away from him. Dominic Hardman picks up the ball, but he draws the foul. Bram Harris thought he got fouled that time. He dribbled in traffic. Ball was stripped away from him. When Dominic Hardman picked it up, he drew the foul immediately. So Dom will go to the line to shoot. Hardman and Poplar Bluff alumnus, former Poplar Bluff Mule, a great career at Poplar Bluff, misses the first free throw. He's 4 points in this ball game. On the season, he's averaging 8.6 points per contest. He'll shoot a second free throw. Makes the second one. Makes it a 75-62 game. We're nearing the 10-minute mark, just about halfway through here in the second half. Here's the Pioneers shooting the three. They miss. Ball's on the floor. It's scooped up by number 3. Takes it to the basket and draws the foul. They're going to see who the foul is called on. Kenyon Hodges is drawn for the foul. Some of the Raider rooters here sitting in front of us in the media table not happy with that call. One of them just screamed the words, "No way." It was kind of a minor infraction there, but the Raiders don't get the call that time. Moore takes it to the free throw line, makes the first one, makes it 75-63. Prepares to shoot the second one. It's up. It's good. Give him 16 points on the night. And then once again, the lead's at 11. Again, the Pioneers are just kind of hanging out. Raiders will make a run at them, and here they come right back. They steal the ball, quickly advance it down. The left-handed layup is good. Skylar Young, give him 16 points in the game as well, and suddenly it's a 9-point game, back to single digits. Just under 10 minutes in this one. Hodges got by with a carrying call right there. Referee was on the wrong or on the other side of him, didn't see him carry it. That's okay if you're a Raider fan, and then again, why wouldn't you be? Bram Harris step back jump shot is good for 3. Raiders needed that one. Extends the lead to 78-66. Coach Brian Best calls a timeout. We'll call a timeout as well. Raiders lead by 12. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
You've got your radio on, singing along. Uh-oh, a fender bender. Your car is your baby. Your car. For you. We put customer satisfaction first. All they do. That's on the road. Quickly. And all work is guaranteed.
Haley's Car Star, Auto Body and Glass, Business Highway 67, South End, Poplar Bluff.
Uh-oh, a fender bender.
Imagine a choice. Cut steak, eaten with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. Colton Steak House and Grill. It's not just a nation. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. Most Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steak House and Grill, where we know what's...
Now, back to more exciting TRC basketball.
Coming out of the timeout, Coach Brian Best very animated during the timeout, firing the Raiders up a little bit. They're up by 12, 78-66. The Pioneers will get the basketball right now. They're going to have to go the length of the floor. They get ready to inbounds. Deontay Johnson inbounds. Pioneers, a little change of pace. We're going to kind of walk it down, slow it down for this series for just a little bit. Kenny Chambers with it. They're looking in the paint for Skylar Young. Can't give him the ball, so they're going to shoot the 3 instead. It's going to be off the mark by Moore. Rebound by Jeff Farrard. Hands off to Raines, who has it on the wing. Now to Fonda. Bram Harris has it. Raiders were kind of working the offense on the perimeter. Gives it to Hardiman. Pump fake. Leans in. They're going to call the travel. A couple audience members on that side of the floor letting the ref have it right then. He leaned in to get his defender in the air, and they thought he dragged that back foot. Steve, the bus driver for the Raiders, giving the ref an earful right there now. Steve had a good angle on that. I trust his judgment on that call. Anybody drive a bus as good as he can ref as well. Rebound by the Raiders. Here comes Raines. Down to Fonda in the paint. Takes it to the basket and dunks it. Wow, where did that come from? Hello. Talon had the shot. He got a step, but he got in the air. Bang, boom, bang. That slam dunk brought the crowd to their feet. Pioneers quickly answer with the bucket. It's 80-68. All those Donovan kids jumped up right then. They were fired up by that. Explosive jumping ability. Quick twitch muscles there in action. Here is Jeff Rod with the hook shot. The hook shot renaissance. It's back. 82-68. Raiders by 14. Cross-court pass to Johnson for the Pioneers. Now to Moore. Going to shoot the jump shot. It's good. Moore's having a game tonight. Ian Moore, 19 points. Cuts the lead to 11. Fonda takes it to the basket again, and it rolls in. In traffic, laid it off the glass, kind of rolled around, but he got the shooter's roll that time, extended to 13. 84-71, 7:20 left in the game. Swing it back out to number 3. He's going to shoot the long jump shot. That's Ian Moore. It's off the mark. Jeff Farrar gets yet another rebound. Can't wait to see the stat sheet tonight to see how many rebounds Jeff Farrar has in this ballgame. Seems like he's getting them all. Here's Fonda for 3. Misses. Hardman gets a finger on the rebound, but it comes down to number 3, Ian Moore. Here comes the Pioneers. They're going to shoot the outside jumper. It's off the back of the rim, but number 11, Chambers, gets his own rebounds, takes it in, shoots the layup, and misses. Got his own rebound, went in and laid it in, but it just rolled out. Give it back to Raines. Raines going to shoot the off-balance shot. It's no good. Leopold grabs the rebound for the Pioneers. Outlet pass to Moore. He's going to shoot the jump shot. Goes high off the rim, no good. Rebound comes down to Jeff Farrar. He says, just slow it down. Slow it down. Coach Brian Best, Coach Brian Shear saying the same thing. Slow it down. The clock is an ally of the Raiders at this point. Bram Harris tries the long jump shot, misses. Rebound by Leopold. Pioneers come quickly down with it. Number 11, Chambers, throws up the runner, and it's good. 84-73 is our score. We're going to have a timeout called. Raiders by 11. 5:59 left in the game, folks. Don't go away. Pioneers are hanging around. It's going to be a good one from the Libla Sports Complex. Let's take a 1-minute timeout. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I'm Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, community, for helping us with a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a meteorologist.
Then here's your forecast.
This Tuesday's $3.99 6-cent Sub of the Day forecast for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway Club on Wednesday, and our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese in on Sunday. Sub of the Day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only. A participating subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional coupons may be applied.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
5:59 left in this ball game. Raiders up 84-73. Our halftime score was 51-38, so these squads have basically traded buckets here in the second half. This has been an up-and-down game. It looks like at times it's a basketball game. At times it's a track meet. Cardiovascular work paying off right now as these teams are getting up and down the floor. And the Pioneers like to play at a really, really fast pace. They're averaging 110 points per contest, and you can see why. But the Raiders right now holding them to 73 points. 5:38 left in this one. 7 on the shot clock. One-handed scoop shot by Hodges is good. Dribbled with the right hand and with one hand just kind of softly tossed it off the glass. Nifty play there by Hodges. Extends the lead to 86-73. Lob pass to number 0. He misses the layup. That is Skylar Young. Got him in a good spot. Ball didn't fall for him. You see some frustration right there. He knew he should have had that one. Raiders now with the basketball. Chance to extend the lead. Lucas on the wing. Over to Shoemaker. Shoemaker dribbles with the right hand. Gives it up to Lucas on the baseline. 9 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Ball's tipped around. It's tipped away from Lucas. Picked up by number 11, Kenny Chambers. Ball goes off the hands of Lucas out of bounds. The last 2 possessions, the Raiders have slowed it down a little bit, eaten a little bit of the shot clock up. Try to get this, grind the clock down a little bit. Up by 13, 86-73. Pioneers quickly inbounds. Ball stripped away by Hodges. Here comes the Raiders. 3-on-1. Fonda's going to take it down and lay it off the glass with a layup. 15-point lead now. Fonda on the game. We'll double check here. 17 points for the Raiders. He takes the ball to the baseline. He scores once again. Make that 19 points for Talon Fonda. He's good on that baseline. He's got some nice moves. Slithered in there, laid it off the glass, and scores it. Jump shots off the mark now by the Pioneers. Raiders making a run. Right now it's a 2-on-4 fast break. Austin Parker wisely gives up the dribble, gives it back to Raines. They're going to slow it down. Shoemaker's going to shoot it. He makes it. Jacob Shoemaker, 4-3. Suddenly it's a 20-point game. Raiders hit the accelerator. Goes from a 11-point game to a 20-point game in about a minute and a half. 93-73 is our score. Coach Hunter calls a timeout for the Pioneers, and we'll take a timeout as well. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys are practicing dentistry. For always welcoming new patients, just call 573-750-0111. When you come to the dental arts, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and tech available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists. Relaxed atmosphere, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 27 L Boulevard, TPI, Upper Bluff.
Home delivers. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil. On-time bulk delivery to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more on HS. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now, fighting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Deontay Johnson brings it in. He gets his shot blocked by Austin Parker. Big block right there. Give the ball back to the Raiders. This was a 11-point game at the 6-minute mark. Now it's a 20-point game at the 3.5-minute mark. Raiders on a 9-0 run in about a 2-minute span, blown this game open. Raines shoots the jumper. It's no good. The ball is a long rebound all the way back to the Raines. And we're going to have a foul called right there. Ball went off the back of the rim, went way long rebound. Raines managed to get his hands back on it, and he's going to draw the foul and go to the line to shoot. We were just commenting a while ago. This has been about a 10, 11, 9 to 11-point game. Raiders come down a 2-minute stretch on a 9-0 run. Boom, 20-point lead just like that. Lucas checks out, gets a nice round of applause by the Raider Rooters sitting right here in front of us. Raines goes to the line. He has 8 points in this game. Here's the first free throw. It's good. He'll shoot one more. Trent Leopold coming back in the ballgame now for the Pioneers. Leopold from Doniphan, Missouri. We keep talking about that. Big kid, had a lot of success playing for the Doniphan Dons, and he's had a nice night tonight playing before a lot of his homies from Ripley County. He's got 10 points on this contest. Raines gets ready to shoot the second one. It's good. Give Raines 10 points in the ball game. Make our score 95-73. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Oh, it's saved by Kenyon Hodges. Nice hustle right there on the strip. He steals the ball and then throws it back in, hits a teammate with it. Raines with the basketball. Gives it to Hardiman. Oops. Off Dom's hands. Goes off the hands of number 15. Out of bounds. Tyrese Wynn. Give the ball back to 3 Raiders. 3:01 left in the game. 20 on the shot clock. Rains into inbounds right in front of the Raider cheer squad. Swings over to Hodges. Shoots the three-pointer from the baseline and drains it. It's good. Makes our score 95-73. Rains off that inbounds place, wide open. The lefty makes the baseline jumper. Leopold takes it to the glass and scores. Trenton Leopold kind of hesitated and then made his move, kind of hung there for a second, flipped it off the glass, drew the foul, and will go to the line for the three-pointer the old-fashioned way. Leopold now with 12 points in the game for the Pioneers. Ochai had been in the ballgame for the Raiders. He's going to check out real quick. That's Sprinkle, Dominic Hardiman, Rains, Parker, and Kenyon Hodges. Free throw's good, 98-76. Inbounds to Deontay Rains. Rains dribbles with the right hand. Drawing some full court pressure now from the Pioneers. Gets across the timeline. Pass to Sprinkle. Over to Dominic Hardiman, now to Hodges. Rains on the wing. 12 on the shot clock. Bounce pass to Hodges at 8. Dribbles in the paint at 6. Shoots and scores. Hodges, the lefty, makes from about the free throw line. Hits the jump shot. Bringing back the mid-range jump shot. Makes our score 176. Make that 179. Three-pointer by Tanner Otting is good. 2-minute mark. Raiders lead by 21. 100-79. This North Arc team on the season averaging 110 points per ball game, giving up 83.3. Right now the Raiders have got the points. We'll see how close they can get to that 110 mark. I don't think they're going to make it tonight. If you're a Pioneer fan tonight, I'm skeptical you can make 31 points in 102 seconds. Oh well. Inbounds to Hodges. Finds Ochai with it. Ball's on the floor. Everybody dives for it. Jump ball. Possession arrow points towards the Raiders. Rains will inbounds right in front of the Raider cheer squad. Do a great job. Both the Raider cheer squad add a lot of atmosphere and ambiance to this ball game. Three-pointer at the shot clock buzzer is off the mark. Rebound by the Pioneers. Quickly take it down and give the ball to number 15 who scores, Tyrese Wynn. He's a 6'8" sophomore from Brunswick, Missouri. Makes the score 100-81. 1:15 left in the game. Rains to Hardiman. Probably got fouled. Referee didn't call that one. Dominic stays with it, has the basketball. Passes it way out on the wing to Hodges. They give it to Ochai. Ochai goes for the basket with the hook shot. Misses, but he draws the foul. Ochai getting some playing time tonight. Jay Hines from the Raiders tonight in street clothes. Not exactly sure what is going on there. We'll have to ask Coach Brian Bess next time we meet up on the pregame show. Ochai to the line, where's number 14. Makes the free throw. Mateus Ochai, 7'1" from Lagos, Nigeria. Put him on the board with his first free throw of the night. He'll shoot another. He gets set. It's up. It's good. Doubled his points in one shot there. Makes both free throws. Makes our score 102-81 with 1 minute left in this contest. Now stick around after the game. Coach Gene Bess will be joining us here on the postgame show. We'll break it down and give you a little preview of the John A. Logan game coming up next Monday night. 47 seconds left in the game. Got a whistle right there. Jacob Shoemaker whistle for the infraction. His first foul in the ball game. It's going to send number 22, Tanner Oding, to the line to shoot for the Pioneers. He has 9 points in the ball game. Ball rattles around and goes down for him. Make it 102-82. Bram Harris comes back in the game. Deontay Raines will check out now for Three Rivers. Here's the second free throw by the Pioneers. It's good. 102-83 is our score. 44 seconds left in the contest. Raider fans came out tonight, saw a good one. This has been a lot of offense. But, the team averaging 110. Let's give the defense some kudos tonight as well. You hold a team that averages 110 points a game and got off to a pretty quick start to 83. Your defensive scheme worked tonight. Coach Brian Best said, hey, we're a chameleon. We're just going to play whatever style they want to play. We're going to match up with you. We're going to play it. We think we can beat you at your own game, and tonight they've done just that. 13 seconds left here in the ball game. The ball goes back to the Pioneers. They're going to shoot another three and miss. Ochai skies for the rebound. Ball stripped away from him. Johnson takes it and lays it off the glass to score. Makes it 102-85. If we get the ball in bounds, that's just about going to do it. Harris is going to dribble it out as the Raiders win again. 102-85. 17-point win over a team that was 10-2, averaging 110 points a game. Impressive victory tonight for the Three Rivers Raiders as they win this ball game 102-87 over the Pioneers of North Arkansas College. Stick around, folks. Post-game show's coming up next. We'll grab a stat sheet and we'll break it down. A good offensive night for the Raiders. We'll have a chance to talk to Coach Gene Bess, get his thoughts on tonight's game. We'll give you a little preview of Monday night's game, which will be the last game of the semester as the Volunteers from John A. Logan come to town. Stay close, folks. Post-game show's next. Raiders win this one 102-85. This is Three Rivers basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
At Baldwin Chevrolet, we're pulling out all the stops and closing out the year with a bang. Come see for yourself. We're selling Silverados like this 2019 model that lists for over $50,000 for $39,000. 2020 model Equinox lists $27,500.
Testing, microphone check. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Pricing on almost every vehicle on the lot. Plus, you still get the lifetime warranty. Hurry while the inventory selection is at its best. Find new roads. You'll get your best deal right here, BaldwinChevy.com.
4 meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4. Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries.
Coach Bess, can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay in your headphones? Okay.
And the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're joined by Coach Gene Bess here on the post-game show. Raiders win this one tonight, 102-87. Coach Bess, you played a team tonight, a Division II team, averaging 110 points a ball game. You hold them to 87 points. That's I'll do some quick math there. That's 23 points underneath their average. Are you pleased with that effort tonight?
Yeah, and they're really well coached. You know.
Yeah, Steve Hunter's a good coach.
This guy, yeah, we all know. He gets the most out of his players, and they have an excellent system. I can see them going pretty deep this year, Division II.
I think so
but,
too.
You know, there's been a lot of good Division IIs that we've played, and the only difference usually they don't have that one big house in the middle or something, but. Really well coached team.
You mentioned that our big hoss is Lydell Jeff Rard. Looked like you liked that matchup tonight because the ball got dumped into him a lot. He was making a lot of stuff happen from the post play there. He's been a nice addition to this team this year, Lydell Jeff Rard.
Yeah.
Big kid. I like the way he plays. He's a physical NFL body. He can beat and bang. This is kind of an element last year on the ball team.
You know, I think as he gets in better shape and can play his way through that little bit of a knee problem there. I think he's got a good future.
Yeah, I think so too. Big win tonight. Good game. Count it. Raiders 10-5 record right now. You've won 3 games in a row, and you're 6-1 at home right now.
Mm-hmm.
When you were putting together this schedule, 15 games into the season, are you pleased with the 10-5 record right now and kind of the trajectory the team's going?
We thought we could be 3-12, or thereabouts, because it's really a tough schedule, and we weren't really bringing back a lot. But I like my players, and I think that's been a difference the last 2 or 3 years. These guys are on the same page with different kind of people. I like the way Kenyon finished the game. I didn't like the way he started. He looked like I don't know what he's been doing all day, but who's really helped us has been old Deontay.
Yes.
He's helped us in these last 3 games unbelievably, and
he gives you a spark off the bench.
And we've got some guys that potentially could just keep getting better, and as they do, it's going to make us a better team. But I like especially tonight the way Parker came in off the bench.
Yeah.
Played just real smart and
had
tough and good, and there's a place for a guy like that on this team.
He's athletic, gets big rebounds, and I like the way he blocks a shot every now and then too.
He blocked a shot, and he didn't do anything that he couldn't do.
Yeah.
And we've got some guys that haven't quite got to that position yet. They're trying to do a little more than they can, and that's known as experience, and that takes care of itself perhaps throughout the season.
Austin Parker's a good character guy too. Nice young man. Switch gears. Monday night, the Volunteers are coming over from John A. Logan.
Oh yeah.
You think they're going to be fired up to get another shot at the Raiders?
No question about it. No question about it. This could be, it's absolutely the best team we played this year coming in here, and so it's going to be a tremendous challenge. I was a little concerned about this one, finals week, and then, of course, Monday's still an extension of that. I think it'll sure test the character of our players as to whether we can get back and play hard and compete like we need to compete against somebody like John A. Logan. That's gonna really be a test of the character of our players.
Tough team. A team that's going to be motivated to play the Raiders, yet it's Christmas break. It's the last game before they leave. So that is kind of a –
well, they're leaving the next day.
Yeah, it's kind of a gut check right there.
Well, I've seen players just, go south big time on you. And so that's why I'm saying these guys may have enough togetherness that we can come out here and compete.
I'm looking forward to that game, Coach. 10-5 record, 6-1 here at home. I'm having a good time this year, Coach. This has been fun.
Yeah,
this team's easy to root for.
We won these 2 close ones Saturday night and Sunday. That's been worth coaching for.
Absolutely, it's worth announcing for too. It's been exciting basketball, good brand of basketball. Coach Best, thank you for your time. We'll see you Monday night when we take on the Volunteers of John A. Logan.
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, sir. That is Coach Gene Best breaking it down for us. We're going to come back after this final timeout. We'll break down the stat sheet and tell you about the stats, and we'll give you a little preview of what's coming up for the Raiders. Once again, Raiders win 102-85. We'll be back right after this on the postgame show. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list so they can be filled the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 2210 Barron Road at Northwest, also on Highway 67 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We'll break down some stats for you. The Pioneers of North Ark came into this ballgame with a record of 10-2. They had 3 players in double figures tonight. Number 0, Skylar Young with 16 points. Number 3, Ian Moore with 19 points. Tyler Edding with 11 points. And, the fourth player in double figures, number 44, Trent Leopold from Doniphan, Missouri, 13 points, 5 rebounds tonight. The former Don had a big game in front of a lot of folks from Ripley County, a lot of Doniphan folks here in the stands tonight rooting on one of their own, and he responded with a big game, 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 18 minutes of play. Number 44, Trent Leopold. He's a 6'7" freshman, was a very successful player at the Doniphan High School during his Ozark Foothills Conference days. Good to see him playing well at the next level. For the Raiders tonight, from the floor, 18 for 36 in the second half. From the three-point line, 4 for 15. And from the free throw line, 11 for 13. Breaking down some scoring now for the Raiders. For total points, Dominic Hardiman with 5 points. Lydell Jeffrard with 12 points. Hayden Sprinkle with 6 points. Deontay Raines had 10 points off the bench. Jacob Shoemaker with 6 points. Kenyon Hodges and Bram Harris both with 17 points. Mateus Ochai had a couple free throws for 2 points. Willie Lucas with 6 points. Austin Parker with 2 points. And tonight's high score for the Raiders is Talon Fonda with 19 points total. Bench scoring tonight, Raiders outscored the Pioneers 45-32. They also out-rebounded the North Ark squad 53-32. That's a big factor in this ballgame. First half score was 51-38. Raiders outscored the Pioneers 51-47. They had it was about a 10-point game all the way through, and about 4 or 5 minutes left, between the 4 and 6 minute mark, they go on a 9-0 run. Suddenly, like a 10-point game is a 20-point game, quicker than you could blink your eye. And the Raiders hang on and extend that lead out and win this one, 102-85. So we'll remind you one more time, Monday night, the rematch, John A. Logan comes to town. We knocked the Vols out of the top 25 ratings when we went to Carterville, Illinois. They're going to come back and seek revenge. These two teams bring out the best in each other. Going to be a tremendous ball game. Last ball game of the semester at the Libla Sports Complex. Monday night, DVR Wrestling, come out. DVR the football game, come out. Come out to the Libla Sports Complex. One game, 7 o'clock tip-off. The John A. Logan Volunteers from Carterville, Illinois, taking on the Raiders. Promises to be a dandy affair here at the Libla Sports Complex. We hope to see you then. If you can't make it, make sure you listen to it right here on 97.5 The Storm or catch us on the webcast as well. Big thank you to our engineer, Corey, back in the studios. We had a phone line go down the middle of the game. He was able to keep us up and running and give me a few minutes to change out the equipment. Does a great job behind the scenes. Thank you for Corey for keeping us up and running. Big thank you from all of us folks here at the Fox Radio Group. We appreciate you guys listening tonight. Big shout out to our sponsors and for the Booster Club for all they do to bring you these contests. This is Raider Basketball. I'm Tim Hager, and I do thank you for listening to this. And we've had a great first semester with one more game to go. We're going to take the Christmas break after Monday, and then we'll come back with tons of Region 16 basketball action coming to you right after the Christmas break. It's going to get real interesting real quick. Mac, the Grizzlies, State Fair, Moberly, they're all coming, folks. They're all coming. It's going to be a great season right here. Continues to be a great season for Raider basketball. Lady Raiders win big tonight in the first game. Men come back and clinch it 102-85. We thank you for listening to Raider basketball right here on 97.5 The Storm.
You've been listening to exciting TRC Raiders basketball action.
Hey, Tim, so Monday, right?
Monday it is, yeah. One game. I'll call you about 6:30 on Monday night.
Okay. Also, what were the halftime scores?
Halftime score was 51-38.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good job, dude. Talk to you later.
Later.
All right. Later on. Bye-bye.